Hello. How's it going? I started feeling a little bit more sick right before I was about to do a stream earlier. So I decided to figure out something else to do. And something else to do was... I don't know, does Xbox Game Pass have anything even vaguely interesting? And it does. It has a couple of things. Problem being, most of those things are 80 gigabytes. How am I feeling? I felt worse. So, that's something. But I got some hot tea. I got a lozenge here in case I need a little extra something. But, okay, to anyone who is completely unaware of what Outriders is, which I would not blame you, my understanding is that it is a magic and shoot 'em up RPG thing. And to my understanding, it did end up going like somewhat unnoticed because it was a little generic. But sometimes that's okay. Sometimes you just want to shoot and find loot that makes numbers go up. And I don't really want to play Destiny 2 right now, so here we are. So let's go ahead and get into it. I was about to get mad at the game because when I first loaded it up... back? There we go. When I first loaded it up, it put me here. And I was like, ah, fuck, you're just gonna cold open me? You're gonna force me to do something before I can go to the options? You just go to the options right down here. But, god damn it, let me go to the main menu. Why do games not let me go to the main menu? All of these ladies need a tissue or something. Uh-oh. Did I crash the game? No. What? Oh, wait, no. Ah. Hey, Idle Wizard. How you doing? Okay. Let's try that again. Speaking of numbers go up, yeah. Hey, you want to see some numbers go up? Idle Wizard is your game. People can fly. You're right. Alright. Let me... Okay. Allow me to skip. Yeah, GeForce RTX, whatever. Is it mad at me because I have a controller plugged in? Here, let me do that. Maybe it'll let me skip. Downloading latest server configuration. Yeah, I love it. Yep, have my personal information. I don't care. Customize character. That one, and hair. I know I'm pushing my luck. Give me that one. Markings. How about that one? That one, yeah. It's earrings. Sure. Makeup. Oh, there we go. We found her a tissue. Sure. Looks good. Stella? Yeah. She looks like a Stella. Join random team? No. Message from the Outriders team. This is it. This is where it truly begins. I believe you. Select story point. Get support. Yep. Start the game. I love playing a single-player game where it gives me a countdown when I press let me shoot things. The true Outsiders starts here. Yeah. The Earth was dead. And the ground was messy and dirty from head crabs. Messy and bloody from head crabs? 2 colony ships escaped Earth because we blew it up. 1 of the ships didn't blow up. And now we found a new planet, and I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Hate when I destroy Earth. Yeah. It's a real bummer. Humanity's last damn chance. You can tell we're serious and we're rough. And we're hardcore. 'Cause we swear during the exposition. Yep, that's a planet. Alright, we got the Pillar of Autumn. Sure.
Code 1, Flores Command. You are clear to begin descent to surface. Copy. Disengaging. Initiating auxiliary thrusters. Command, we are 20 seconds to atmosphere breach. Initiate burn. Rotate on brake. Primary ignition set to 30%. Rotating. We are
it's like sideways hand blender.
20,000 feet and falling. Code 1, we are getting interference. Switch to high gain antenna. Command, confirm signal strength. You're looking great, Code 1. Go for landing.
And who steps out of the pod? Master Chief, Halo Infinite, coming to stores near you.
Engines off. Pod 1 has landed.
I'm actually excited to play Halo Infinite. Wanting to play Halo Infinite may be the reason why I'm playing this right now. I just want a shoot game right now. I don't know why. Oh, that pod is a lot bigger than I thought it was.
Almost looks like home.
That worries me.
Well, boss.
Oh, hell yeah.
Got my truck?
Yeah, I like Cowboy Man.
I want snipers at 3 and 6, multiple defense lines, and an operating base established within the hour. Move! Goodman?
Oh no, it's a nerd.
You know the stakes of this mission. Flores is already half dismantled. Our engine's on its way down to power a city of 500,000. Now, if these Outrider bozos hit pay dirt, you report to me first.
Sir, I'm only here to ensure proper procedure is followed.
We're not on Earth, Shira. There is no proper procedure.
Listen up, Outriders. I know what you're all thinking.
Oh yeah.
There's no going home. And no one has a clue what's waiting for us out there. But the ECA pencilheads can't greenlight this land until we find their missing probes. So let's do our job.
Give me more Cowboy Man. What was with the camera shaking? That's a good question.
ECA HQ to Outrider Alpha. Do you copy?
This is Alpha Actual.
Down atmospheric to messing with the radar. Can't get a lock on the probes.
Negative HQ. Our systems are all functioning. We'll set up camp further up.
Return to the camp for further instructions.
HQ, can you repeat?
It's good to know that on alien planets there will be things that are basically just deer with weird horns. Are your dudes called Outriders because you ride out? Yeah.
I'm gonna scout ahead on foot.
There he is!
Stretch my damn legs.
I'll take point. Don't need to see you get eaten on day 1.
Relax, Outrider. You don't owe me anything.
Cap, I wouldn't be here without you. I'd be buried in the ashes back home.
All right. Let's move out. Stay sharp. Watch our six-it. Would you smell that air? I can't even process breathing air that doesn't smell like a burnt carburetor.
I didn't mind the air back on Earth. I was used to it.
Trust me, you'll get used to fresh air too.
Truth is, none of us should even have gotten off Earth.
Survivor's guilt. You think any one of us isn't feeling it?
It's not just that. If the Caravel's engine hadn't exploded back on Earth and killed most of the real Outriders with it, there wouldn't be a bunch of mercenaries down here in their place.
I hired you because you don't let anything get in your way. We'll make camp here. Outrider, set a beacon flag. Let HQ know the area's secure.
I mean, the game looks pretty good. It runs a little jittery, but it looks good. I think it's jittery because I'm trying to stream this, which my computer is not happy about. Alright. We got a bunch of badasses trying to claim this new planet because we fucked up Earth so bad. And you know everyone's cool because...
All right, people. We got jobs to do.
This guy's got a cowboy hat.
Scarstead, set up a perimeter. I want fortifications going up within the hour. Jakob, you're field testing the munitions. Gutman, get your scanner up and running so we can find those damn probes. Outrider, a word.
If they not just plow down everything in their path, that seems ridiculous.
Hey.
Why even go to a new
What
planet if
happens
you
out
can't
here?
run
I need
over
my
every
best
tree
gun
in your
on this
way?
In case things go south. Can I depend on you?
Just tell me what to do, Cap.
Our weapons haven't been fired in nearly a century. Why don't you head over to Jakob and get your gear checked, and then be prepared to move out as soon as those probes are located. Any questions?
No word from Earth, I assume? It's really gone?
She went dark 15 years into our journey. More or less as predicted. ECA's confirmed no communication since.
Shit.
I feel like they probably wouldn't have
No,
come
I,
down to the planet
grew
if
up
they couldn't
slumdog.
breathe the air.
Fighting for scraps. Lost everyone, really. Long before the end. Doomsday just wasn't a thing I worried about. Hell, I wasn't gonna live past 20 anyway.
I got a tragic backstory, and that explains why I shoot guns for money.
I was one of the ones who made it. Don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing here.
As things go right, time's coming, you're gonna have to leave all that behind. This is a new beginning.
Sure is
You
a lot of
got family
exposition.
here.
Yeah.
Build a cabin. Grow old and get fat.
Yeah, that's not me, Cap. Know my way around bullets, not kids. There's gonna be no need for someone like me here.
Maybe the old you, Outrider. But you're one of the chosen few. You get to build the future. Don't waste it.
Yeah, it makes you think of the OSI general from Venture Brothers. I never actually watched the Venture Brothers. I don't care
find Jakob's
about
shooting range.
more
Good.
dialogue.
We're on standby for those probes, so stay on alert.
That mentality is probably why the planet exploded. Yeah? Alright. Ooh. I can strafe now. Get hype. Alright, Jacob.
Hey there, little guy. Almost stepped on you. How many feet you got there? 2, 4, 6, 8, 11.
I would like to shoot gun, please. Is the cameraman drunk when focused on characters? Now that makes it real. I'm ready for target practice.
Time to test my gear.
Up for some target practice, boss. Let's get started.
Cloverfield camera work, yeah.
Fancy stuff.
Yeah, a new toy. You're the first one to test it out, boss. Think you could take on a tank? Just like riding
Uh-huh.
Now give that sidearm a try, eh?
Oh, hold Q to switch to the sidearm. I see. Oh, that's not a sidearm, that's 2 sidearms. Hell yeah. Guns akimbo, baby.
Alright, you can stop showing off.
Alright. I'm not allowed to leave cover because I haven't completed the weapons test yet.
Haven't lost your touch.
Got a blind fire?
Did I ever mention how glad I am to be on your side?
Good thing there's nothing you can kill in that direction. Yeah, I'm definitely not, like, just murdering tons of wildlife from a mile away. Oh no, a tank.
Yep. Still got it.
Ammo crates.
Check on our ECA rep. See if Shear's found any
There it
probes
is.
yet.
Alright. Is plot available?
Maybe I'm overthinking this, but
Collectibles pickup. Find journals. Aw, yeah, you know it. Gonna find every journal.
Oh my gosh. This is stunning.
Ender's Game, but with space deer.
Hey. You Shira, right?
I'm sorry. Can you believe this landscape? It's so beautiful.
Now, if only we had an internet to post those to.
I'm Skip. I don't care. I want to shoot things.
Heads up, I got movement. 9 o'clock, something big.
All units stay alert. Guard the perimeter. Hold your fire until we know what we're dealing with.
Oh, I got eyes on some kind of hyena-looking cow things.
Yeah, I'm seeing them over here too. A whole herd of them.
Are we sure all the wildlife around here are vegetarian?
Herbivores? We call them herbivores?
Whatever. They look pretty ugly, you ask me.
No, they're astonishing. I bet they can be domesticated for farming.
Yeah, we can domesticate these giant hyena gorillas.
One of those cow things is sunning itself right on my path.
Hey, maybe you can get close enough to get a DNA sample.
Not exactly our priority, but if I can get close without spooking it, I'll try.
Whoop. Oh, wait, hang on. How do I... Space. No. Hold space to move between
No.
cover.
Scared it off, but I've secured the objective.
Fantastic.
Got some kind of storm brewing.
Kind of ecologist is like, yeah, everyone's vegan here.
But the data seems intact.
Copy that.
A bunch of rough riders who don't take no for an answer and are tough and gruff,
I'm picking up the sickest
and led by a guy wearing a cowboy hat, a cool mustache.
The pitch is rising and falling? It's supposed to be a steady tone.
Outrider Alpha to HQ. Hold off on calling in that green light. We got another probe out here to analyze.
Negative, Alpha. Your job is done.
Damn it. Maxwell, listen to me. We can't afford to make mistakes. Give us time.
Any more time and we lose our orbital window. We have the data, I'm calling it in. You want to keep searching? Don't blame me if you find trouble. Over and out.
Oh no, the nerd is a bad guy. He's all callous and doesn't care about the repercussions of stuff. I sure hope that doesn't cause any problems. Take it, Maxwell, you're a loose cannon. Hand in your badge. Unfortunately, it seems like Maxwell's in charge around here, so we're just gonna have to do things our way. We're the loose cannons. We're the Outriders.
The probe signal is mostly noise, but I've tracked its source. There.
Hope you all brought your galoshes.
Oh, and he's got sunglasses. Oh, they're so
Yakov.
cool.
Same shit, different planet.
Oczywiście.
Outrider, what happened to Maxwell? Yeah, Raja gate him. Wesker ass motherfucker. This game is more movie than game. This it feels like this game was trying to be some Mass Effect shit of like, all right, space adventure. We gotta set up all these characters that you care
Electronics
about.
are freezing up.
Trucks are down. We continue on foot.
Oh no, our cool truck's broke.
Soldier, your primary focus is Shira. Understand? We keep moving. Eyes up.
A lot of exposition for a pretty dull sci-fi premise. Like, apparently magic starts happening at some point. But look at this fucking Gears of War asshole. I don't care. Let me do space magic
Sure
and
got
pick
your
up
own
guns.
spit, dude.
It's nothing, I'm good.
Yeah, space magic.
Get back to the ship. Alert the medics.
What's going on?
Hey, stay back.
He touched the gray goo. This is why you wear helmets? Yeah.
Tanner, got eyes on the probe.
The camera's making
got
me a little
movement.
nauseous, to be
Heading in.
perfectly honest.
ECA HQ, we've encountered a potential biological hazard. Requesting quarantine procedure at base.
Damn it, Tanner! I told you bozos not to...
Hey, boss, we lost you.
I'm getting our stray probe. How's Scarston?
He looks like shit.
Any idea what this black gunk is?
Sorry, hang on, I got a cutscene here. Oh shit. Hold inner direction and press control to dodge. Whoa!
Okay, you want to play?
Combat roll.
Let's play.
Level 1 alien creature.
Captain, I got
What?
attacked by one of those cow things. Something drove it
Oh.
crazy. I had to put it down. Keep an eye out.
Copy that, Outrider.
It also turned into blue dust and skeletonized immediately. I assume that it was some kind of magic influence thingy that caused the cool space trucks to stop working.
Tanner, I found it.
Good work. Get the drives and get the hell out.
Can we get the cameraman a dolly or something? A
Wait, hold
gimbal?
on.
Something?
This thing's just in relay mode. Tanner, the signal isn't coming from the probe.
Oh
It's coming from
no!
outside our search zone, somewhere else on the planet.
That's impossible. There is nobody else. Secure the hard drive. We'll analyze that signal back at base.
Copy. Ugh! Damn it! Something's frying it, Tanner.
Give us the frequency.
Carrier frequency is 9.7 point. Tanner, do you copy? Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Tanner, I'm seeing some really strange shit down here.
Sarge, do you copy?
What the fuck?
Alright. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we got a cool space... fucking space storm. And things that we have to dodge. Yeah. I also have a health bar now. Which I didn't notice if I had that during the fight with the thing.
After Maxwell.
I got you. Outriders, stand down! That's an order!
Sure. Right after you call off your goddamn goons.
Sergeant Major, the entire colonization is threatened. We need to warn the Flores.
Your Outriders are the ones who stirred up this threat, imperiled this mission.
Bullshit.
Oh, did my... I muted myself because there was a train, but it, I guess it didn't unmute when I pressed the button. My bad. That dude fucking exploded. Why does this gun make people explode? You know what? I'm not gonna complain. Ow.
Maxwell set up a blockade. He's gonna burn everything down. Why? So he can tell the story his way. How the Outriders fucked him.
Oh no, we're getting blamed for the planet doing a crazy lightning firestorm that vaporized people. What a shame. Check options about the shaky cam. I'll give it a look-see. Oh, this is one of those cool games that you can't actually pause. It's a fake pause. Gameplay options. Show legal policy. It's not what I'm looking for. Brightness. I mean, at least I got motion blur off. Desync. Display advanced. Let's turn some of these graphics down. Maybe that'll help. Accessibility. There is no turn off shaky cam accessibility option, unfortunately. Hold E to observe.
Kill the traitors! Don't let them near! This is on your head!
Alright, I killed Maxwell. Hold E to kill Maxwell.
Do the right thing! Call it in! Postpone the fucking landing!
It's too late.
Oh, well.
Can you help me with the wounded? We have to get them to Metlab.
Over here!
Help, I'm on fire and shit.
Come on, move your asses!
Alright, shaky cam. Let's not watch the shaky cam. Shit's popping off. I understand.
When is something truly over?
I would like to play the video game. I'm sure you have a very interesting story video game, but I would like to play. I got an achievement though! Yo, sick Chivo! Alright, that's... Alright! Cool. Long range, support, gadgets, medium range, conjurer, fire, close range, hit and run, space time, devastator, close range, tank, stand your ground. The gameplay loop is loading screens between cutscenes. Yeah. Alright, give me... Bend the laws of space and time to appear out of nowhere, assassinate your enemies, and return to safety in the blink of an eye. Ah, teleports behind you, nothing personnel kid? It's pretty sick. As the trickster, each enemy killed in close range heals you and grants a portion of shield. Recover health whenever enemies marked by your skills are killed. Let's do nothing personnel kid. Fucking skeletonized with his arm blade! Oh, I got stabbed. That seems bad. Anyways.
I need to get out of here.
Now I got short shorts.
I just gotta get across this hellhole. Whatever the fuck's happening, I don't belong on this side. What in the... Oh, shit.
Oh, they took away my explodey gun.
Who the hell are you people? Get to shoot first, questions later!
Alright.
How is this happening to me?
Oh, he dropped a grenade. Yeah, dual wield. Alright, the dual wield's not actually very good. I'm coming, motherfuckers. Ow. Sword. Oh, okay. Yeah, the sword's pretty cool. Seems like... I got pants. Hang on. Oh, they automatically put the pants on for me. Alright. Appreciate it. Sniper rifle? Okay. Bop. Bop. Yeah, I mean, it is a looter shooter from what I've been able to discern. But that's kind of what I wanted. I wanted a game where I shoot and make number go up.
Are they running from me? Alright.
Sword!
I could get used to it.
Yeah! That sword ability is nuts. Like, you hit them with the sword, and then they start turning into a skeleton, and then they explode. Play Warframe? Yeah, maybe. How's the file size on Warframe these days? Last I remember, it was not the best.
These flares.
But also, I've just been having problems in general with
When we landed.
fucking dialogue. I don't care. The big problem that I had with Warframe is my brain just did not naturally meld with the loop. I never felt like I knew what I should be doing ever when I was playing Warframe. It was fun, don't get me wrong. But I struggled greatly with it being so terribly open-ended.
This can't be real.
This is Clive Barker's Jericho? Ah, yeah, a little bit. Hey. Oh, okay. Cool. I mean, the game has been pretty good about, hey, you hit the... There's a flamethrower guy. You hit the thing that has the fuel on his back, and the fuel thing explodes. It's exactly what you want to see in a video game. Oh, stop, drop, and roll. I really appreciate it when games actually let you stop, drop, and roll when you're on fire. And it's not just, well, you're on fire. Sucks to suck. That got way worse over time. I don't know. Create a space-time anomaly sphere that inflicts slow on enemies and projectiles for 10 seconds. Sure. We have Death Stranding at home. I should play Death Stranding. I own it. Quest completed, Carnage! Oh, they took away my pants for the cutscene. Oh wait, no. No, my pants are still there.
I could smell the storm in your blood, your stink of Enoch. Your kind are abominations, exile.
Oh,
Who the
this guy's...
hell are you?
Call me Magneto.
Outrider. Impossible. Such untapped power, such confusion. You want answers.
You're not getting any. I'm skipping the cutscene.
Where is she?
I'm still skipping the cutscene. What? World tier. Setting a higher world tier will increase the game's difficulty but offers better loot. Press on the world tier card to set another tier and claim your rewards. Okay. Auto set highest available tier. Seems good. Claim rewards. I got a reward. Great.
Hey, Shira. I'm geared up and tracking down Yaku. Now, who the hell are these assholes?
They're thugs, drug runners, and child slavers. They call themselves the Hounds. And believe me, no one's gonna miss them if you put a few dozen.
And this place, we call it
Why the hell
Mos
haven't you done
Eisley
something about
Canteen.
them already?
Honestly? Because
Hey,
they're
Gregor Ram. He wants a... I would like shoes, actually. There we go. Co-op with friends, matchmaking, quest timeline. Great. I love it.
It ain't fair.
True.
What did the old guy do?
Enter the Hound's warehouse. Travel initiated. Your first mission is to locate the probes dropped by the Flores that were supposed to be sending telemetry data. Yeah, that went really well. Oh, okay. Glad to know that I have the world. Oh wait, sword. Yeah. Right now, all I want is to just be able to use the sword more often. Sword. Yeah. I love being able to press 1 to Mortal Kombat fatality someone. I can see why people might call this game generic. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. Arena objectives. Each arena has goals. Oh my god. You really just stole psychos from Borderlands? You're really gonna give your berserk enemies the exact same fucking saw weapon? Alright. You do you. Great value brand psychos. Yeah. Wow. Sword. At first, I was a little worried this game was gonna end up a little more Gears of War, because, like, one of my most distinct memories about, like, one of the first notable times that I can remember just hearing so many good things about a game and being utterly disappointed by it was Gears of War 1. I could not stand playing that game. I understand that a lot of people like it, you know, they're not wrong, but I could not, like, there's no part of my being that could enjoy playing Gears of War. It died 2 seconds after getting such a cool intro. I mean, you gotta give your new enemy types intros, of course. All you know about Gears of War 1 was the commercial with Mad World? Yeah. Shoes? Yeah, new shoes. New hat. Alright, where's Jakob? Where's my wife? I don't actually care. Never mind.
Shira,
Turn point.
I got Jakob out in one piece. He's on his way to you.
Just refuses to die.
Oh, fast travel.
Well,
Okay.
you should come join us. We have some catching up to do.
I was expecting this to be a little more mission-based, but I guess it's more like you travel to an area and then do a mission in that area. So it is mission-based, but it's not like you just select a mission and go to the mission. You go to the place and do a mission, I guess. I don't know what point I'm trying to make here. I'm just trying to, like, blitz through until I get to a point where I am challenged. And then we'll see what the real game is. Yeah, like, opening up once you finish the starter quests is usually what this kind of game... Like, it's this kind of game's MO, really.
Outrider, be careful.
I leveled up. New side quests unlocked.
But Shira,
I got a new power.
I still got about 30
Select an
years
enemy and
to
teleport
catch
behind them. Yeah!
Come and ask me. But I don't promise I'll have all the answers.
Borderlands 2 made you so mad. Borderlands 2 also made me mad. I really wanted to enjoy Borderlands 2. Because I liked Borderlands 1 a lot. but I couldn't. I just couldn't do it, man. Armors. Okay. Sunk 25 hours waiting for it to get fun, but it only got more boring. That's a little much, but I don't disagree entirely.
What you see is what you get.
Alright, got some better shoes. I never tried Borderlands 3. I don't know, maybe they did something more interesting with that one. Sell. 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 Thank you. Sell. Thank you.
The best selection in
Enter the store.
only be found. Come.
Yet to hear anything particularly good about Borderlands 3.
I'm having one.
That sounds about right. I accept.
What the hell happened?
That's a good question.
Dug underneath my troops, blew the whole goddamn front to hell. If you can't open the supply line, or
Oh, I got an emote wheel. That's how you know this is a good multiplayer game. Alright, let me shoot. Borderlands 3 felt worse than Borderlands 2. Ah, yikes. Once you get to level 50, it gets really fun. When do you get to level 50? New Game Plus. Yeah. Yeah. It's weird. It really did seem like a game designed around the end game, and everything in between the start and the end game was not particularly fun. I think a lot of ARPGs suffer in the same way. A lot of...
Do you see a big tower?
That's
where you need to get. The old solar tower.
Like Path of Exile. I love Path of Exile. But I think the early game of Path of Exile is not particularly interesting. It takes a while before you start getting to, quote-unquote, the good stuff. Diablo 3 also had some issues with that. Even Diablo 2, like, you know, everyone loves to talk up Diablo 2, an absolute classic, and I don't disagree. But, like, the start of Diablo 2 is so fucking slow. I can't hit this guy. There we go. Did it really just put me into another combat arena immediately? Is it not even, like, progress through the level? It's kill a million dudes in a big open space? Alright. If you say so. I will kill your million dudes. World Tier 3 unlocked! Woo! Cool. Explorer flag. Once you capture it, you can fast travel. Sick. Druid in 2 is super boring until you get the werewolf form. See, that's... Oh, wait, no, that's a journal. I'm a fool. Okay, it didn't autoplay or anything. Yeah, that's... It's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna play, like... I'm gonna play Hammerden. At what point do I start getting to use Hammer as my main ability instead of just randomly hitting dudes? Oh, it's gonna take a dozen hours or so. A dozen hours, like, bare minimum, even. Oh, hey. Or I can teleport behind dudes. I mean... Whoa! Alright, that's cool. Sword. I'm gonna teleport over there. It's unfortunate that they instantly know where I teleported to. It didn't seem like there was a moment of them being like, oh shit, where'd they go? So that's a bit of a bummer. Sword! Oh, you can see the bullets going in slow-mo? That's neat. Alright, I killed 1 million dudes and got a key. Now I can go to a door and open up the door, and then once I'm inside the door, I can kill 1 million dudes. I like this game more than Borderlands because you get your abilities faster. That is nice. Light machine gun. Alright. Class. What do we got? Oh fuck! I ain't looking at that. I'll let the game point me towards that once I have points. Can never get into the Diablo games. You like watching Joel play them though? Yeah, I love action RPGs. I love the Diablo games. Like recent versions of Diablo 3 I thought were like really fun. Back close to when I first started streaming. Interrupts and resistances. Yep, I'm sure that's important. Back when I first started streaming regularly, I switched my new gun. I'm gonna teleport over there so I can kill these dudes in close range. Alright. What was I saying? I should have been paying much more attention to the game at that moment. I didn't realize I was fighting a boss. Right. Back when I first started streaming regularly, I played a league in Diablo 3. So start fresh and then just like build up from the start, and you have certain goals to accomplish in the league, like, oh, reach this certain character level, do this certain challenge thing, and so on and so forth. And I thought that was all really fun. There's a lot of really good mechanics for like progressing without having to waste a shitload of time grinding in Diablo 3. A lot of ways to get the specific things that you want, specific things that you're looking for, without it being entirely left up to random chance, which is really nice. And I think, like, having a relatively limited skill pool for each of the characters, like, kind of being guided towards specific abilities as, like, here's your main ability, and here are some of the support abilities that you tend to use with that main ability. I think being more straightforward with the builds helps that game a lot in a world where Path of Exile also exists. Because Diablo 3 is not going to beat Path of Exile in terms of build variety. Like, the variety in Path of Exile is so absurd. You've got so many abilities, you've got so many options, you've got so much gear. Oh, right. It's just really hard to compete with Path of Exile in terms of complexity. So, what Diablo 3 did, in response to that complexity, really works in their favor. of, hey, we're going to make things simpler. We're going to make things straightforward, easier to just like jump in and mindlessly bash your face against enemies until cool stuff pops out of them. Mahogany Mark. Mahogany Mark's my best friend from high school. Path of Exile level tree and skill gem system is intimidating. Yeah. I have over 1,000 hours in Path of Exile, and I still just use other people's builds.
From that redneck mob storming DC.
Those missions felt like we were fighting for a reason. But this shithole, it's never been worth fighting for.
So what's it all about for you then?
Just trying to live another day. Boss, we're barely holding on.
Sounds like I chose a good day to wake up then.
So it kind of seems like I didn't miss a whole lot in terms of the plot of like, hey, I got magic powers and now everything sucks. Look at that. That's pretty cool. I'm not a fan of gore, but I can appreciate some cool effects like that. Yeah, like, it's... I can't just recommend Path of Exile to anyone. You really have to be willing to get in deep with the mechanics. But Diablo 3? Like, if it... Well, okay, currently I can't recommend Diablo 3 because I cannot, in good conscience, suggest that anyone give Blizzard money. But if that were not the case, I feel like I could just recommend picking up Diablo 3 and just playing through that game. I could recommend that to basically anyone. Very straightforward, fun, still has a good bit of depth if you care to actually get into the depth that there is. But you don't need to. Like with Path of Exile, you need to get into the depth, because otherwise there's nothing for you, really. Diablo 3, I was just playing a Cyclone Barbarian, and I would find enemies, I would jump at them, and then I would spin like a Beyblade, and then they would all die. And then I would go find more enemies, and I would jump at them, and I would spin, and they would die.
Shit. Be careful.
The fact that the bubble slows down the Gibbs is pretty neat. Yeah, I like it. There's a lot of cool... This game has a lot of cool high-budget stuff going on with it.
This altar, did I not mention? He's a goddamn electro freak.
You mean he lights up light bulbs?
More like flash frying everything for a mile. Look, I know you've always been able to handle yourself.
Didn't I just plant a flag?
This son of a bitch is on a whole other level.
As of recently, so am I.
They're trying to hype up a boss fight. Is that what's happening? Is this guy's name Electro? Like that cool guy? Wasn't it like Jamie Foxx that played Electro in Amazing Spider-Man 2? I thought Amazing Spider-Man 1 was fine. I did not watch 2. Crusader Invoker set was pretty neat. You jumped in and let the enemies kill themselves on you. That does sound pretty cool. Alright, what is this guy? Gauss. Teleports behind you, nothing personnel, kid. Gotcha. Oh shit, he can teleport behind me. And he teleported just barely outside my cool bubble. What a jerk. Whoa! Whoa. Alright, alright. I see you. Okay, so the bubble doesn't affect him much. He can kind of just blast me anyways. Good to know. Alright. Whoop. Nope, nope. I thought I could slip through that little crack. Let me teleport behind him. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, this is a fight. It's challenging. Steel wall, huh? What if I just... Okay. Did not seem like there was much repercussions for just letting him... for just waiting that out from behind cover. Whoop. What? Oh. Damn it! Ah, there was still some electro juice on the floor. Ah, I gotta start over? Alright, alright. Are you reading fan theories about One Piece? Like some kind of nerd? Woo! Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. That's really cool how that ability interacts with his ability. Alright, Outriders. You're doing some cool shit. Kid and Killer are Luffy and Zoro's Wario and Waluigi. Yeah. That's accurate, yeah. Force behind you. Oh, because he also has superpowers, he can just resist the effect of the bubble. I see. Shit. Shit. Whoop. Oh shit, I actually got the cold effect on him for a moment. Alright, come on, he's almost dead. Come on, get him. Wait, sword. Sword finish. Yeah! Got him. I got an achievement for killing that guy.
Outrider, you've had your first kill. We Alter do not die so easily, do we?
Seth,
Oh, Seth is the fucking Wesker dude.
I can't believe it. Outrider, what you just did. I've left 100 men trying.
Don't thank me yet. We still got a war to win.
Not sure anyone.
Damn, player character, you're so cool and powerful. I can't believe how cool and powerful you are. Good job. Alright, increased max health, armor, temporal blade. Killing enemies with temporal blade grants 5% of shield. That seems good. Pants. They're pants. Gloves. Anomaly power 21. That sounds good. I still don't have any class points, though. Your sword debuff makes you deal more damage because you're attacking the enemy's skeleton directly. Alright. Yeah, thumbs up. I agrees. Okay, what is shoulder switch? How do I switch which shoulder I am looking over? I would like to do that, please. Please tell me how to switch. Alternative interaction, yeah. Skill screen, yep. Oh, if I hit F, I can melee. That's good to know. Double press to roll, sure. Targeting, huh. Alright, that's all well and good. Mirror camera, middle mouse button. That's not doing anything. Oh, I gotta go watch a cutscene. Okie dokie. I would like to at least get one PowerPoint class skill point thingy, so then I can bother reading them. Because that stuff might be interesting. Okay, for real though, it is driving me bananas having the camera over the other shoulder. Do I... Okay, what if... Fuck sharing. Yeah, that's how you know this place is bad news. It wouldn't bother me as much if the character wasn't so far off to the side.
I don't believe...
Alright. I watched the cutscene.
So, Jakob, what do you think the signal is?
Beats me. Just some fake hope bullshit for losers who can't accept the world has gone to shit. But I guess that's our goddamn mission now. So meet us at my garage when you're ready.
Everything sucks and the world is bad. That's crazy, right? Yep, let's go. First city. Skip. Oh, is the first city another shanty town that sucks and everyone hates? Maybe it was a bad idea to colonize the planet so fast. If only someone had told us that something was wrong. Yeah, it would have been
That
convenient,
means the
wouldn't it?
nuclear engine from the Flores, right?
Oh, finally. Oh, I leveled up. I got a class point. Give me... Open the menu. Accolades. I have unclaimed rewards. Convoy pattern epic. Alright. Harbinger. For each enemy in close range, increases weapon damage. Every activation of Deception grants you shield. For each enemy in close range, your anomaly power is increased. Okay, so anomaly power, skill leech. I assume that's just gaining, gaining health when you hit enemies with your abilities. Increases assault weapon damage by 3.5% for each unlocked concentration class node. Assault weapons are assault rifles, light machine guns, submachine guns, and double gun. It's exciting. Activating movement skills increases your armor piercing. Activating movement skills increases your weapon damage. Your class melee inflicts weakness to all enemies hit. Alright, so close range weapon damage, max health, or anomaly power. Armor piercing, weapon damage, shotgun damage. When your damage skill ends, increase your weapon damage. When your damage runs out, you damage for your damage. Alright. Just give me shotgun weapon damage. I got an achievement. I'm sure I'll find another shotgun that sucks less than the one I currently have.
Place is crawling with insurgents. I need to clear them out.
Alright, new location. First up, enter a combat arena and kill everyone in it. You're the only girl for the job. Or... teleports behind you? Alright, this guy. It's interesting how you don't need to specifically target enemies with your teleport ability. If you don't have a specific target in your sights, then you just teleport to a dude. Which can be handy, of just like, I need to get out of here. I'm currently getting bullied. Or, I don't care who I end up behind, I just want to teleport to someone so I can murder them. Yeah, what up? What up, guys? How you doing? Bam! Melee. Ooh! Slam attack. Hey guys, how you doing? Just gonna come up behind you and activate a cutscene! Oops. This is Heavy Weapons Guy, and that is his weapon. Alright. Very, very kind of you all to just chill out waiting for me to finish looking at the guy. Sniper. Yeah, but what if I was behind the sniper and killed him with a shotgun? I think that is like one of my favorite things about the gameplay in this game so far, is just like, oh no, there's a sniper around here. I guess I'll just teleport to the sniper and fucking blast him into next week. Steam is recommending Control to you under the tag Metroidvania. You know what? It could be more wrong. That's not particularly incorrect. Oh, Jesus. Oh, right, I have a badass revolver. I don't know about that. I do like the hip fire with the revolver is actually hip fire. Zoop, boop, and pop. What you gonna do about it? Teleport behind you. Oh shit. But yeah, I would say that Control is more of a Metroidvania than a lot of other games that get called Metroidvanias. You collect power-ups. Well, it's not just you collect power-ups. You're collecting power-ups, but the power-ups are new abilities, and the abilities allow you to access new areas. Right? Like, hey, you have the hover now, and you can use the hover to go access the fucking telekinesis area or whatever. Like, it's...
This shit is gonna take some getting used to.
It's Metroidvania-esque, at the very least. Hell, it's more of a Metroidvania than fucking Mega Man ZX. Even though it seems like Mega Man ZX was trying to explicitly be a Metroidvania. Maybe if I watched any cutscenes, I'd understand why shit is flying and blue. But I don't think that I'd be enjoying this game anymore, understanding why things are flying in blue. That's cool. The time bubble is the coolest part about this game so far, I think. Very glad that I chose this class. I need, like, I wonder if there's a thing that could give me more range on my sword. It would be nice if, like, every enemy that you're supposed to engage in a fight is just present when you start the fight. That'd be nice. Oh, there's a Skull Man over there. He's casting Solar Blast. Yeah, well, I'm casting Sword. What do you do about that? I was worried that I hit that too early, but just barely got him in range. Alright, that man exploded into loot. That's what I like to see. Oh. Yo, what up? Stop. Oh, it seems like after I finish this fight, I am about to level up. Huh. My melee attack does a time slow effect to dudes. That's neat. Alright, shotgun. Give it up. Bam. This game is fun. But it's I mean, for better and for worse, it's a very generic kind of fun. It's you get a big combat arena full of dudes, and you get some abilities and some guns to go kill the dudes. And you do that forever. Sword. Yeah, I got all three of them.
Hey, Outrider. Is it true you're from Earth?
I leveled up. I got twisted rounds. What does twisted rounds do? Fill your current weapons magazine with anomaly-infused bullets that increase your firepower by 66.
I got a few happy memories.
Skill lasts until you reload or switch weapons. That doesn't sound particularly interesting, actually. Perfectly passable salt and vinegar chip. Yeah. And much like salt and vinegar chips, I wouldn't want this game most of the time. But sometimes it's just like, I could go for salt and vinegar. I know exactly what I'm getting into when I buy a bag of salt and vinegar chips. Oh boy, I gotta clear the gallows. I wonder if that means there's gonna be 30 dudes hanging out behind chest-high walls that I gotta kill. Oh, sniper rifle. Whoop. Where's the other sniper man? How did you not get hit by the sword? Oh, I wonder if this guy, like, spawned in right after I used the sword. Heck. Oh, there's a lot of snipers around here. I didn't mean to hit that. So I out of the things that I have heard about this game, some of the things that I've heard were it gets a lot better over time. Which is not, you know, it's very rarely a defensible thing to be like, oh yeah, it gets better. When the game starts out like this, and you look at the skill tree, and the skill tree is mostly just like, oh, you increase your damage so you can damage when you damage and the damage and damage. So I don't know how much trust to put into that kind of incredibly non-committal review. And also, as Mandalore says, any game is fun with friends. So, like, to say, oh, the game gets a lot better in co-op, well, yeah, because then you're playing a game with your friends. And when you're playing games with friends, the game itself can become entirely auxiliary to your enjoyment of the act of playing the game with your friends. Mike had 80% completion on an area in Metroid Dread, got killed by a respawning obstacle, and went back down to 38%. Mike, no. Don't do that.
I see the radio tower. No sign of Zahidi.
That is rough.
Judging by the number of insurgents heading your way, I'm guessing they know we're here.
Awfully quiet here.
Be careful, Outrider. You're gonna have to kill 30 dudes in a big combat arena up here. I wish we didn't have to rely on you like this, but you're the best we've got. At killing 30 dudes in a big open area with a bunch of chest-high walls. Oh yeah, you were playing the not Hat in Time DLC, the fucking Outer Wilds DLC. How's that going? Did you beat it? Are you winner? I'm gonna die. Nope, no I'm not. I'm fine. It was good? That's good. It's good to hear that it's good. Would you like someone to run with? No, sorry. I don't know how much more time I'm gonna be putting into this. I was mostly just curious what it was like. And it is extremely what I expected. But I was just kinda in the mood to shoot some dudes and make some numbers go up for a little bit, so. This game has done that. Especially coming off of playing a sweary game yesterday. Playing a more basic game is very refreshing. Switch my shotgun, blast him, and then hit him with the sword. Yeah. Oh, I got a blue shirt. How good's that shirt, baby? Do I have a bolt action rifle? What the fuck is a double gun? Hang on. Assault rifle. Alright. I need to figure out what a double gun is. Is that just like a Gatling gun kind of thing? Blue shirt. Radiation jump. Hunt the prey. Inflict vulnerable to the enemy to teleport behind. It's pretty cool. Bonus firepower. Nice. Sure. We'll roll with double gun and sniper rifle. Even though I just spec'd into close range damage. Whoop!
Hold on, Jane. Hold on.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
Stay with me, okay,
Oh,
Jane?
I got a class point.
Oh, Outrider. Go!
Armor piercing, decreased reload time. I like both of those. We'll start with armor piercing.
The cable car will take you down to the slums. It's the quickest route to the river. The truck should be on the other side. Okay, come on.
The cable car will take you down to the next big combat arena full of chest-high walls where you can kill 30 dudes. Get on it, Outrider! Oh, that's a cool tree.
What the?
Oh, I see.
Hey, Jakob. I think I found some of those mutated snaggletooth fuckers.
Yep. And now you're really seeing this planet. The war.
Oh, there's aliens. Okay. Yeah, but these aliens can't handle my double gun. I mean, you gotta have multiple factions. That's just video games. Oh, there's a lot of them. Whoop. I should have taken the the reload time reduction. The reload time on this double gun is leaving something to be desired. Sword. It doesn't seem like when the enemies explode at the end of the sword effect, it doesn't actually cause an it's not an explosion effect, which is weird. There's a lot of them. Sword. Bam. Alright, so the aliens are the swarm faction, so it's not going into a big arena and fighting 30 dudes, it's going into a big arena and fighting 50 dudes. Really mixing it up. Whoa, 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 whoa! Shit was going wild for a second there. You guys probably couldn't see it, but my computer got a little confused for a moment. Oh, Steam is upset. I see. Oh, alright, world tier up. Got a new gun. Blue gun. Alright, alright. Blue gun. What's up? Soul Devourer. Killing shots regenerate 55 points of your health. That seems absurd. Don't mind if I do. I didn't mean to use my sword. New accolades level 2. New accolade level. You get a banner and you can salute now. 3 rewards unclaimed. Let's claim them then. How do I claim them? Customization menu. Uh-huh. Yep, diary. Oh, I can customize my vehicle. Let's make it... There we go. Banner. Make it all fucked up. And triangle. And we'll give it that. And then pattern unlocked. Alright. Let's give it purple. Oh, I need to be epic or legendary in order to give it a second color. Understood. Watch the health refill thing not be good because you start getting one-shotted? Maybe.
We're almost back to your camp.
I'm not doing any side quests or like going out of my way to do anything other than the main objective that it's pointing me towards. Which is probably going to be bad for me at some point. but not yet. It seems like I do more damage when I'm aiming down the sights. Which I'm not a fan of. Yeah, I'm doing 13 when I'm not aiming down sights, and then 15 when I am aiming down sights. Oh wait, no. Maybe it was just because my range ability was... I don't know. I don't know. Here's the other side of the river. Oh, it doesn't say that I have to kill all of these things. So what if I don't? What if I just leave? Healing removes the toxic status. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of you, huh? Alright. We got an achievement. Kill 10 enemies with no more than 2 seconds between each kill. Got a new hat. Is the bridge going to drop as soon as I kill the last enemy? Oh, no, there's a dude. What's the name of this? The Kezu? That's the Monster Hunter enemy, right? Ow. Monster Hunter Rise on PC at some point? I thought it was soon, but then as soon as I started talking about it, I was like, oh, I don't actually know. Demo soon? Yeah. Although, with Monster Hunter, the demo is just like the first part of the game, and then when the game actually comes out, you just carry your progress over from the demo to the real game, right? So it's just like start playing early, kind of thing. Pull the lever! Game comes out a month afterwards? Ugh.
Zahidi, I'm crossing the bridge. Where can I find
I'll just wait.
There are old garages near the city gate. They probably would keep it there to protect against the anomaly.
Capture the flag. Or capture with a flag. Oh look! A place that actually looks like a place that people would live in. It still sucks. But it does look more livable. They survived my sword! I don't believe it. These enemies truly are threats. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Rise. I played a whole lot of Monster Hunter World, and now I have an excuse to play it a lot more than I normally would, because I can stream it. But then, just because of the way that Monster Hunter is, it doesn't matter if I continue to play it off stream. I'm gonna die. I die. Oh, my mouse is flashing red. Forgot that this game has Razer Synapse compatibility. Rise goes back to the conventional gameplay more. World was cool, but you bought the DLC and didn't play it? Dang. Yeah, I never got Iceborne. I was thinking about it, but just because of the price point, I never really got around to it. Which was a bummer, because like, basically everything that I saw about Iceborne was like, oh man, Sword and Shield is so much more fun with the additions from Iceborne. And as a Sword and Shield main, I was just like, bummer. But not bummer enough to warrant buying the DLC and getting real deep back into it. I think at the time I got back into World of Warcraft instead, which shows what I know. In a roundabout kind of way, it's good that Shadowlands wasn't amazing. Because then I don't have to worry about I don't have to worry about, like, oh, should I keep playing World of Warcraft even though Blizzard is currently being extremely shitty and allegedly has been extremely shitty for a long time. It's just like, whether or not Blizzard is shitty, I don't think World of Warcraft is very good right now, so I'm just not gonna play it. Problem solved. Oh, hey, dude. Nice. Oh, okay. Sorry. Sad that Capcom didn't get crossplay in. Yeah, that does suck in a major way, especially with a game like Monster Hunter, where you put so much time into building up all your weapons and getting your glamours and shit. I don't remember the term for it. But, like, the whole game is grinding. So just having all of your grinding being put into a toilet sucks. Oh shit. I don't know what was going on. Oh, that's a gravity well thing. I'll level up though. Plus ability power. Ooh, class point. Oh, I'm getting killed. Alright, sure. Give me weapon damage. I'm playing in single player. You should really let me just pause the game. You're not Dark Souls, you're an arena shooter. You got the Switch version because the friend you always play with doesn't have a PC. Yeah. Yeah, maybe Burke, I could hook you up with some more commissions for getting you Monster Hunter Rise on PC when that becomes a thing. Did a lot of grinding for talismans. Yeah. I mean, I could help you. I could help you get the PC version, but I can't get your save file back, unfortunately. Sword. Yeah. Gonna be for mods and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Playing with friends. Yeah, I played almost no multiplayer in World, and I would like to play some multiplayer with Rise. I don't have wall piercing. Monster Hunter multiplayer is a lot of fun. Yeah, I've heard. That's why I'm thinking, like, I should really get in on that. Fucking Space Marine. I do enjoy this game having a fail-forward system where you get to keep any experience points that you earn if you die in a fight. Oh, okay. If you fall into the gravity well, you get teleported somewhere else. That's interesting, but it did cause me to waste my sword, so I'm annoyed. Usability, please. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat here in a second. I almost got this Space Marine looking motherfucker dead. Stop. I got some blue shoes. I got a green gun. I got it all, baby. Wouldn't be surprised if people do for what they did for PC World and get a mod where you can buy all materials items for 1 so you can power level super fast back to where you were before. That, yeah, like, they wouldn't need to do that if they just let you carry over your save, but... You gotta do what you gotta do. Temporal Blade increases the duration of the inflicted paralysis by 100%. That seems good. Give me the blue shoes. Ooh, new rifle. New double gun. Sure, give me the rifle. Do you need a buddy? Yeah, I'm probably gonna try and get a Monster Hunter crew together. Gives you an excuse to play another weapon.
Hey Zahidi, I'm in. There's a lot of
Hey,
trucks in here.
surprise, surprise! I'm gonna play a lot of fucking Sword and Shield.
The truck's driver's side door. Just search them all.
They made Hunting Horn really fun in Rise. Yeah, I heard good things about Hunting Horn. Search the truck. Can't believe Hat's gonna go for the top tier weapons. I watched the what was it? Idiot's Guide for Monster Hunter? Is that what that series was called? I watched those, and he was talking up the Sword and Shield a lot, and I was like, I'll give it a try. And then I loved it. And so that became my life. Crafting? Oh boy! Oh god. Cellar dismantle. God.
Zahidi's truck is in bad condition. I've scavenged all the useful equipment. With us.
Dismantle marked. How do I mark them? Sorted by type. Sure. Compare off shift stats. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh wait, the number on this submachine gun is very high. So we'll use the submachine gun. Dismantle marked. Yeah, give me crafting materials, baby! To unlock a mod, find an item with it and dismantle it. Sounds good. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, actually, here's what I'll do. I'll dismantle that hood that has the cool mod on it. Maximum health pants, sure. Considering how high a lot of these numbers are, like armor 78, bonus firepower 16, it feels like the numbers are not actually doing a ton. Like, it still feels like I'm doing 15 damage to everything. Pizza's gonna be ready. Well, that will be as good an excuse to... I can spin to win?! Oh my god. Unfortunately, I actually like a lot of these abilities. But I gotta spin. Alright. Journal entry unlocked. Yeah. Alright, just let me... I need to fast-track my way to fighting a dude. Eagle Peaks. Yeah. Whatever. I just want to spin at enemies, and then I'm gonna go have pizza, and then I'll be back, and then I'll probably play something else. Rise demo? No. I'm just gonna hold off on Rise until it is out. Skip. Thought I was talking about it because I was gonna play it. No. I was just talking about it because it's something to talk about.
For a minute there, I thought it was right. Never know with this place.
Outriders is playing the part of podcast game a little bit. How do I reach the radio tower? Skip. I don't actually care. I'll figure it out.
There's something out there to fear, all right.
Leave the camp. Don't... You could not stop me from leaving the camp.
You can forget me.
Skip. I mean, maybe I'll play the Rise demo, but not today. If it's out, then maybe I'll play it sometime this week, but don't hold your breath on that one.
What did the soldier say?
Only way to the radio tower is those cable cars. How badly do you need that radio tower?
I'm afraid this is the only facility with enough range. If I can't use her frequency to find the signal from that tower, we might as well quit now.
We'll get cozy then. We're gonna be here a while. Seems I got a date with the volcano.
Oh boy. Ice level that leads into a fire level. Clear the nest. Okay. Does that mean I'm gonna get a ton of these dudes? Yeah. Beyblade. And the cooldown for that is shorter than the cooldown for just my regular ass sword. That's ridiculous. Woo! I don't know, maybe this game is good maybe this game is actually good. I didn't know you could spin to win. Hold E to observe. Nope. If it matters, it'll come to me. Yep. And so it did. Can't get behind that target. Aw, I can't teleport into the air behind this big dumb bird. Spin. Yeah, 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 yeah. Spin that bird to death. Oh god. These birds have a lot of health. Why do these birds have so much health? Oh, I picked up 18 leather, baby! That's what you love to see. They don't have hollow bones because of magic. Maybe. Yay! Alright. Is there gonna be a flag up here? Gonna be a checkpoint? Hold E to observe. Nope.
How much bigger can they get?
Cool. It's a spider boss. Actually, you know what? I think that's enough. You show me a spider boss, and I show you my Streamlabs going nuts. Alright, there we go. Ba-ba-ba. Frames. It wasn't frames, it was my computer having a heart attack because I had the gall to Alt F4 Outriders. My entire computer is still fucking up because of Outriders. Oh my god, please. Xbox Game Bar. Alright, have I regained control of my computer? Are we good? Yes, okay. I'm gonna go have pizza, and then I will be back, and I will play probably PowerWash Simulator. So, stick around if you want to see that. I'm back. What's up? Thank you for your service, Dwayne. Also, hello, Mr. Gunny. Let's get power washing. Oh, jeez. I did a big sneeze, and now I'm dizzy. Alrighty. Capture, transform, fit. Move some windows around. Oh right, the temple. Animal. Oh, animal. Again. Next door to my farm lives an order of the nicest, kindest, non-verbal monks whose temple is currently caked in manure top to bottom. It's a heck of a story, I'll fill you in as you go, but basically they're not there right now. And I thought it'd only be right and neighborly of me to get it hosed down in their absence. Something to give them a boost for when they return. They sure could do with one. Okie dokie. Oh, oops. I forgot to change the stream title. No, not 3D modeling. Get out of here. Alright. Discord. Alright. Gotta get the yellow nozzle. Whoops. Oh man, this place is gonna look really cool. So where to start? Well, you know all about the mayor's pipeline diverting all the water from the river to a secret mining rig, right? What? I didn't know about that. These monks have relied on that water to water their crops from time immemorial, and now those crops are failing. Looks like an old Nordic building, design-wise. Yeah. Alright, am I gonna have to get up on this pedestal to get the last of the gunk? Looks like I am. Couldn't write out Outriders. I could have played more Outriders, but there was a spider enemy, and I was like, I could use an excuse to switch over to PowerWash Simulator. Outriders isn't bad. I think some of the abilities were fun to use. Like, I generally liked the abilities that I had access to more than the abilities in Destiny. But I mostly just wanted to fuck around with it for a little bit, just because it's like, oh, I would like just a generic loot and shoot kinda something or other. And I got it. And I didn't need a whole lot more than that. Give you wastes someday. Someday, you can waste all of your channel points. But there we go. Ah, there we go, there we go. I thought about, every now and then, or not even every now and then, every time I open up the Xbox app, which is how you get access to all of the Xbox Game Pass for PC games. Every time I open that up, I see Halo. And I'm like, man, I would like to play Halo. And like, maybe I could do some co-op Halo with some friends. Like, that sounds like a good time. And then I click on it, and you have to install the entire goddamn Master Chief Collection in order to play any one of the Halo games. And it's like, I'm not gonna install it. It's 130 something. It's like 135 gigs. I don't have the space. I don't have an 8 terabyte solid state drive for all my games, dog. Like, you are asking too much of me. Let me install just Halo 2. And, like, I want just Halo 1. And then I'm gonna play co-op through Halo 1. And then I'm gonna install just Halo 2. Just let me do that. It's so frustrating, because I do want to play Halo, but 135 gigabytes is too much. It's like Mad Max 3? Not Mad Max. Max Payne. Max Payne 3. That game looked pretty cool. I wanted to play it. It was like 90 gigabytes, so I just never installed it. Everyone in your chat wants to get wasted. Tell them this is a family restaurant. Yeah, but the excuse there could be that it's a family restaurant in, like, Italy or something. Anyone can get wasted in Italy. I mean, I could be wrong, I suppose. I've never been. But that's my understanding of, like, you know, you don't have to. It's not a requirement, nor is it an expectation, but you can. Get wasted as a family, yeah. I want to get chocolate wasted with my mom and pop. I mean, back up when I lived in Canada, we lucked out, I guess. Like, I don't want to implicate the place, although I don't know what the statute of limitations on such a thing is. But we started going to a local Irish pub because they had really good food. And then one time my mom was just like, I just went, me and my mom, because my sisters were somewhere else. And my mom was just like, yeah, can we get 2 Hackershore? Which is, I think, Belgian white. It's an imported beer. And they were like, yep, coming right up. And I just straight up had a beer, even though I was not drinking age yet. And it was really good. And I had 1 beer, and then I stopped. Because My parents were big on, you know, they were big on personal responsibility. So there would be a lot of times where it would be like, hey, do you want another beer? And I'm like, nah. I could have gotten chocolate wasted, but I chose not to, because they had imprinted reasonable sensibilities within me. Hacker Shore dash PSCHORR. It remains my favorite beer to this day, but it's hard to find. Like, even at the place that we had first gotten Hacker Shore, I think they only had it around as a seasonal beer. And the beer that they replaced it with when Hacker Shore was off-season kinda tasted a little bit like pee, but not a whole lot. It was like, sometimes we would get it and just be like, it's just not as good. Why does this beer taste a little bit like pee? When you were so here's the thing. We would never just get drinks, we would always get drinks and food. And whenever you've got a beer that tastes like it has a weird accent taste to it that you don't like, a lot of tastes in beer, you can just wash it down with having salty food. Helps a lot, especially when drinking beer. What's your opinion of Outriders? Fun. Poorly optimized. Bad encounter design. Horrible cutscene direction. I just had to start skipping every cutscene because I was gonna get motion sickness from the shaky cam. And very generic. But I did put fun right up there, right at the front, because I genuinely think it's a fun game. I just don't think it's a particularly good game. Like, the motion sickness thing wasn't really a thing when I was actually playing the game. It's just that every cutscene, it was like the cameraman was fucking drunk. Like they were trying to film the next Cloverfield movie. But once I started skipping all of the dialogue and all of the cutscenes and just focused on running around teleporting behind dudes and hitting them with a cool energy blade and stuff, I was like, yeah, I'm having a good time. Not enough of a good time to keep playing. But if that kind of thing is what you're looking for, it is exactly that. It delivers. It's very unfortunate how few good looter shooters there are. Because I liked Borderlands 1 a lot. But I just could not keep up with the rest of the Borderlands games. Like, I brought this up earlier, but like, oh, maybe the Borderlands games are more fun with friends. And it's like, yeah, most games are more fun with friends, because then you're just hanging out with your friends, and whether or not the game is good can be completely irrelevant. Oh yeah, I did unlock a spin move where you can spin around and hit things with 2 energy swords. And that was really cool. I'm considering going back and putting some more time into it just off stream, seeing if it actually gets any better, but I don't know, probably not. But it did remind me that I really enjoy shooters, so I'm looking forward to Halo Infinite. I'm looking forward to putting some time into that. Because I've always been a Halo fan, even if I did not actually like basically any Halo game after 4. No, I didn't really like 4 onwards. Captioner, yoo-hoo! Testing, 1, 2. Fucking Captioner, please. But yeah, I didn't really like Halo 4 onwards, but I loved Halo 1 to 3 and Reach a whole lot. Those games were... A lot of my childhood was comprised of those games. Well, childhood. Young teenage years. Big fan of the Arbiter, yeah? Arbiter was pretty sweet. I have absolutely no idea what happened with the plot and with Master Chief. I saw a video of, like, there was a cutscene where Master Chief fights off a team of other Spartans, and like it's made out to be this really big struggle, and then someone made a video in response to that with, like, I mean, it was basically a very high effort actually, but the video that they did was like, what would happen with that fight if they properly represented how absurdly powerful Master Chief is canonically. And it is a hilarious curb stomp. And I don't know how accurate any of that is. I mean, I cannot do the kinds of things that Brian David Gilbert does. I could not bring myself to read Halo novels. But, you know, long story short, I don't know what's going on with Halo lore, but I've heard it's not good. I actually did play a little bit of Halo multiplayer on PC. I don't remember, it might have been Halo Reach multiplayer, back when the Master Chief Collection was first starting to come out on PC. And I enjoyed it. But apparently, Halo Infinite's gameplay, or the multiplayer in particular, has added a lot of improvements for making it feel like faster, more modern. Just like your base movement speed is way higher in Halo Infinite, and it's like, yeah, alright. You drop that BDG video in your main chat and accidentally made a friend do the BDG journey. Oh no. I mean, they brought it upon themselves. No reasonable person should watch that video and think, I should do that. Yeah, like, I want to play Halo Infinite. For what it's worth. But I want to play a lot of games. I just like video games, and it comes with the territory. I think I've probably tooted my own horn. Spacebar. Hello. I probably tooted my own horn on this topic too much in the past already, but it's relevant now, so I'm bringing it back up. I went to school for game design, and the aspect of game design that I've always prided myself on is, I guess the fancy term to use here. Oh, hang on. In a desperate act, the head monks set them all on a pilgrimage of faith. Oh, I don't actually remember what's going on. Oh, right, the mayor was stealing the water. And so the monks went out to do a thing. I've no mind where they were headed, only that they took with them a vast multitude of eggs. Oh shit! The monks were the ones who egged the mayor's house. Hell yeah. You go, guys. Anyways, so I went to school for game design. Oh god, what was the term? Competitive analysis. Competitive analysis was... God damn it, Captioner. Testing, 1, 2. Competitive analysis was the thing that I always prided myself on when it came to working on game design projects. Because I enjoy lots of kinds of video games, and I play lots of video games, and I always try to keep an eye out for different aspects of different games that make them, you know, a critical eye in one way, but not necessarily just that, also trying to keep in mind what aspects of the game are valuable, not just to that one individual game, but how different aspects of the game could be utilized in other games. Not just other games of the genre, but other games, period. So, I've always valued playing a lot of video games, not just because I enjoy doing it, but because it really interests me to see different video games having different takes on very similar mechanics, and what makes those mechanics work in one game, but not in another. And I think the one mechanic that I always come back to, the one mechanic that always frustrates me to no end, weapon upgrade systems. There are so many weapon upgrade systems. An unimaginable number of ways that concept has been done differently, both for different genres, within the same genre, but in completely different ways. And Resident Evil 4 was always my white whale when it came to examining that specific gameplay mechanic, because I don't like horror games, but I think that horror games generally, or like survival horror games in particular, like Resident Evil games, I feel like those games always have some of the best weapon upgrade mechanics. Because when it comes to weapon upgrades, there are so many different aspects of upgrading your weapons that matter. But there are a lot of aspects that matter differently to different people. There are some people who, when they're playing Resident Evil games, they value reload speed very highly because they never want to be caught off guard. They never want to be stuck reloading when they're in a dangerous situation. There are some people like myself who value firepower very highly, not just because taking down targets quickly is very satisfying, but because it also increases the individual value of every bullet that you find. Every bullet that you find becomes more valuable the higher the firepower of your weapon, because then each bullet does more damage. Doing more damage means you take down enemies faster, meaning you require fewer bullets. And it's so hard to find weapon upgrade mechanics that are anywhere near as satisfying as the weapon upgrade mechanics in something like a Resident Evil 4 or a Resident Evil 8. Even in Resident Evil 8, I feel like it wasn't quite there. It wasn't... It was very close. It was very close in terms of, like, the same level of satisfying as Resident Evil 4, but... Maybe it's just because I built up Resident Evil 4 as, like, the pinnacle of that angle, like, that particular aspect of game design. But... whenever I see people talking about a game having good having a good weapon upgrade system, I'm always instantly interested, and typically I'm disappointed in one way or another. But I always find it I find it very valuable to look at how these different... I need to just turn my fan off. I think my fan is the reason... Testing, 1, 2. I think my fan is the reason the captioner was going nuts. I find it very valuable to inspect what makes a certain gameplay mechanic work in different contexts. And I've been thinking about trying to actually work on some game design projects of my own, even if it's just little things to pad out my portfolio in a way. Because I've been thinking about trying to get an industry position. I've not necessarily because I don't like streaming, far be it. But I think it would be a valuable life experience to try and actually get some time working professionally in the industry. He hates us. I can't imagine, like, assuming like the barest amount of success, I cannot imagine something that I would enjoy doing more than continuing to stream. But I can still stream if I have a big boy job, and also the chances of me getting some kind of big boy job in the industry as someone who hasn't done any game design or development work in... when did I graduate? Like 2017? I'm rusty as fuck. I haven't had a real job since I graduated. But maybe. I would like to do it just to have that life experience, if nothing else. Plus, another obstacle in actually pursuing that in any way, shape, or form is the position would have to be basically entirely remote, because at least anytime soon, I ain't moving out. I'm not going to move out from a place where basically all of my groceries are paid for and my bills are paid for. Like, I'm basically living here for free. it would be incredibly stupid to turn that down for most reasons as it stands. Can't believe Hat wants to sell out in order to afford living and being able to eat well. Well, that's not a concern, and that's why I haven't really... That's why I've been putting so much time into streaming. Not necessarily because streaming is like... Oh, what could be better than this? Streaming, the perfect job. Or rather... I don't want to sound unappreciative, because I'm not. But it's... Because streaming is such a volatile career, because the chances of being particularly successful as a streamer is very much a lightning in a bottle kind of situation. It's as someone who wants to try and make it work, it makes a whole lot of sense for me to try and put as much effort into that as I can now, while I am living in this extremely safe position. Like, I don't gotta pay for shit, basically. So, while I don't have to pay for shit, let's try and do the thing where I make like $3,000 a year. Doing art pays way more. Yeah, like, if you can actually get the kind of traction, get business rolling. Like, that's kinda the thing with streaming. Getting subscriptions and donations and stuff is, I'm getting business going. Just the same as, like, being able to reliably get commissions, or like have a reliable income from Patreon or something like that as an artist. It's you know, you can enjoy it all you like, but you still have to look at it in that way if it is your livelihood. Getting a physical job during current year, yeah, I certainly have no... So here's the thing. If I were to get a real job, it would either be a situation of I need a job for one reason or another, or I would be taking some kind of like remote game design, game development position. And the latter would be not necessarily because I need it, but because I think it would be personally valuable for me to have that kind of experience in my life, and so on. Less traction and more that you can get paid in US dollars and the conversion rate. Oh, yeah. Gotta love the USD. Just need Kocha in a maid outfit. See, alright. I'm gonna be frustrated at the people that care about me and support me for a moment here. And I don't want to sound unappreciative, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I talked about, I talked about getting, some kind of, Kocha VTuber thing going. Because I finally have, like, a good, solid reference sheet. So it's now like, okay, now I have this very particular image that I can just like show to people and be like, hey, do you think that you could do this? Do you think you can make this work? And while I am absolutely garbage at finding artists that could actually take on that kind of work, I was in a position where I could. And then I start talking to the people on my Discord about it. And the overwhelming immediate reaction is, oh, you shouldn't do that. What? That would cost so much money. That's silly. You shouldn't do that. I'm like, I've been thinking about doing this for a fucking year. And your first reaction is don't. And I was mad. Following through on that topic of conversation, it made sense of just like, yeah, like, you probably shouldn't go through and just get a full custom model just because you can. If you can just get a mod to a pre-existing avatar, then that would be way smarter. And it's like, okay, sure, reasonable. And I appreciate that. And I value the people that support me and the people that hang out on my Discord. I value you. You all matter so much to me. But I was still pissed. I was still mad as hell. I'm no longer mad as hell, and I do intend on putting some time and effort into making that a reality eventually. Those are fighting words. Don't dare value you. Too late. Too late, jerk. You nerd. You matter. And I care about you. The certain IRS things being enforced for the self-employment tax situation is so bad. Thanks, H&R Block, for making it so that me, a guy who makes less than less than, what? It would be 3,000 divided by 12. I'm dumb. Now let's be generous. Let's say 3,500 divided by 12. I make an average of less than $300 a month. And you're gonna make me fill out fucking 5 forms and make quarterly payments and pay to file and all this shit. Eat my ass. Fucking self-employment taxes. $291. Yeah, that's about right. Because I am a smaller scale streamer, most of my income is in bursts. So sometimes I'll have a month where it's like, oh, someone donated, like, several people donated $50. All right, cool. There's my month's income, and then there will be another month where it's just like, oh, a bunch of gift subs. That's great, and I appreciate it and I love it. But because of the way that Twitch payouts work, it's just like sometimes I'll have months where I just have very little money going into my bank account. Several people donated $69. You're right, that is way more likely than several people donating $50. Yeah, I love taxes. I love the fact that taxes exist, because taxes can be used for things like, speaking as a Canadian, speaking as a socialist northerner, it's great that taxes can be used on things like infrastructure and healthcare and, you know, welfare, you know, helping out people who make very little money. Can also help pay for, I don't know, post-secondary education, or just help pay for education in general, so that teachers don't have to buy teachers don't have to have a, like, loose-leaf paper recycling bin in their room because they can't afford, like, to get sheets of lined paper for their students. I think that would be a reasonable thing to spend taxes on. But it would also be pretty cool if rich people also paid taxes. If people that had all the money gave some of their money for the betterment of others. But that's unreasonable. I should know better. Can you legally go, look, I would have owed the thing if you knew? Yeah, so the only thing that the IRS cares about is that they get their money. That's all they care about. So you can do a real bad job of filing your taxes, of paying your taxes. Typically, what will happen if, as a broke person, you just didn't pay your taxes, the IRS would contact you and be like, you need to pay your taxes. To which you say, okay, and you set up a payment plan with the IRS, and then you give them the money that they want, and then you just do it correctly next year. That's like the worst case scenario for the average self-employed person. Look at this fancy schmancy Canadian country with a semi-functioning infrastructure. I mean, Canada's done a whole lot in recent times to strip that endearment away, but shit, dude, they could be doing worse. Canada, more like Canada. Aw, damn. Got him. The fact that you had to say endearment in the first place says a lot. Yeah. Canadians, you know, myself included, I am not free of this sin. But a lot of Canadians love talking up Canada as being so much better than the United States. And in a lot of ways it is. In some ways it's not. Hey, you know how the United States is very, very bad to the indigenous peoples, you know, Native Americans and all that? Canada was also very bad to the indigenous peoples of Canada. They got a long way to go to pay that one back. Hey, Jordan. Yeah, I mean, it's a little late for me to say, oh, I don't want to get super into politics. But, you know, I'm just talking about my life and just how self-employment taxes are fucked. But Mr. Jeffrey Bezos ain't gotta pay shit. look up what Mexico is doing to its indigenous peoples. I'd rather not, because I can hazard a guess that it's not great. A lot of places are bad at treating indigenous peoples well. Or like humans. It's bad. Okay, let's change topics. Let's not get any deeper into that because I'm getting bummed out. Game design, or rather, my goals as a potential a potential professional in the video games industry. Let's phrase it that way. Make it all sound all fancy. I don't find myself to be a particularly creative person. And it's not just me, like, really looking down on myself. It's more so, like, I struggle a lot when it comes to creative endeavors. And when it comes to a lot of creative endeavors, a lot of my personal struggle is not necessarily finding something that is wholly unique. Most of what I put my mental effort towards tends to be finding a way to make a generalized design my own. What kind of character do I like? How can I what personal influence could I have on this kind of character or this kind of design as a whole? What do I bring to the table? And typically when I think about what do I bring to the table, what I bring to the table is reference, in a way. I'm familiar with a lot of characters that are similar to this. I'm familiar with a lot of games similar to this. I've played, transitioning into the game design aspect, I've played a lot of games that have this kind of mechanic. And I think that this game did it interesting in this way. I think that this other game does it interesting in this other way. And I really struggle with coming up with ideas in a vacuum. I struggle coming up with, fucking no such thing as a unique idea. Simpsons did it. It's all been done before. Whatever. I really struggle with, I guess, in a particularly unflattering way of putting it, I have trouble coming up with my own ideas. So, the prospect of actually getting into the games industry has always been really, really intimidating for me. Because I see people who will do mods for games. I see people who have fully fleshed indie game projects, and people who have not just the creativity, but the motivation, like the personal drive to work on stuff like that. And, like, the imposter syndrome kicks in fucking overdrive. It is almost a tangible pain that is like, oh god, why would I get into this industry when any of these people could instead? Because it is, in its foundation, a creative industry. And I end up having to talk myself up a lot in terms of what I have to offer. Because I do believe that I have valuable skills and valuable insight to offer in a context like that. But that first reaction, it's always my first reaction. It's such a difficult hump to get over. It's a big struggle, like, and it's I guess in a way I always tried to be aware of my own flaws, because when I was younger, and even now, sometimes, when I don't catch myself doing it, I tended to think very highly of myself, because I was one of those gifted kids. I did really well in school, even though I never really studied. I was good at video games. I was, like, I wasn't great at sports, but I was never the worst. And so that sense of, like, oh yeah, I am above average, I'm pretty good at whatever. That flipped. At some point in my life, it did an entire 180, becoming, like, I might be above average in some things, but I'm real fucking close to it. Why, like, what makes me... What would make it worth this team to have me instead of someone who is better? And that just became the struggle of what puts me what combination of my skills and personality traits and insights and all of that, what gets me there over someone else. And it's tough. Alright. Fucking, I was kinda off in my own tangent. It'll be a challenge to pass an interview without that creativity, but the creativity isn't even put to use in 80 to 90% of the day-to-day design activities. Right, so... The role that I had grown to desire, as I learned more about the games industry while I was going to school, my goal for working in the industry became, I want to be a producer. Because I feel as though, for as much insight as I have in a variety of different aspects of the different the different parts of game design, you know, I know a little bit about modeling, I know a little bit about audio stuff, I know a fair bit about design, but I'm not particularly creative. How could I, as someone with, like, more of a jack-of-all-trades kind of role, but not the right kind of mindset to work on a personal project? What could I do? Well, making sure that the project... like, you know, project management kind of stuff. Making sure that the right things are being done, that the right, you know, fucking, who am I to say what the correct mechanics to put into a game are? But are goals being met? Are things working outside of the original scope? And learning about scope issues. Oh, sorry, about to sneeze. Nope, went away. Am I good? No sneeze? No sneeze. Learning about the concept of scope issues, I feel, was one of the most damning things to happen to me as a person. Because the fear of going outside of scope has, like, infected my brain in all parts of my life. I want to train you, and this isn't even a kinky statement. No, oh, this time. Yeah. For once. No. I appreciate it. I appreciate the sentiment. But, yeah, it's... And all of these things that I'm talking about me just having these worries and concerns about, you know, I wanted to get into the games industry ever since I was young because video games were my passion. There was nothing in life I cared more about than video games, and not just playing video games, but like just enjoying the whole of video games. Video games, like their influence on the world and everything. I care so much about video games. So it's like, of course I want to get into the industry. They're not my entire life. My life is only for video games. But it's just been my greatest passion. So learning more about the industry has been very enlightening, but also very difficult in its own way. Because, you know, even so far, even before you even think about getting a job, one of the first things you hear about working in the industry is that it fucking sucks. Everyone that works in the industry, everyone that has worked in the industry, they have some kind of horror story. They have, even if it's not firsthand, they could always tell you about how the industry as a whole abuses its workers. And that's tough, man. When you, as a young person who is thinking about getting into an industry as their career, when you hear about that kind of thing, it can be real tough to overcome that fear of being exploited, that fear of like, you know, never meet your heroes kind of thing, of like, I could spend my entire childhood, I could spend my entire young adult life working desperately towards this goal, and I get there and it fucking sucks. And it's scary, man! It's terrifying! Sometimes scope creep is actually good. Yeah! And that's very true. It's kind of a, like, no plan survives actually encountering the enemy. You can have the best battle strategy in the world. Sun Tzu could see your fucking strategy and weep at the marvelous beauty of it. But as soon as the rubber hits the road, it's an entirely different ballgame. And so, no amount of theory can overcome the reality of the situation. So when it comes to, like, scope creep is bad. Usually, scope creep is something that should be avoided, but sometimes that scope creep reveals something about the design that maybe you would never even considered. Maybe, you know, hey, I got a grappling hook working in the game. Why do we need a grappling hook? I don't know, but check this out. It is fun as hell. This grappling hook is, like, some of the most fun I have had with testing any of these mechanics. And you show it around, and everybody's like, yeah, damn! Holy shit, this grappling hook is really good! Do we... like, how can we use this grappling hook? Can this grappling hook be made into a core mechanic of the game? Like, we're already so deep into the development. But maybe that grappling hook is exactly what the game needed to really be pushed over the top. And suddenly that scope creep of, do we fit in this grappling hook that we never really thought about or planned for, becomes, like, integral to the experience. Supergiant seems like a very Chad place to work at, considering they force employees to take breaks so they don't overwork. I mean, not every video game company abuses their employees, but finding that good industry position can be really difficult, especially if you are not a superstar in your role, because one of the things that made the industry so prone to abuse of its employees is that tons of people want to work in the video game industry. It's you know, it's not a one-to-one parallel with something like the movie industry or the television industry, like an actor. So easy to be abused as a young actor who's trying to break into the industry, because so many people want to be actors. So many people want to work in the games industry. It's not just what do you offer us, but what are you willing to put up with? It's so rare to find junior positions open nowadays. Yeah, it's not just like whether or not there are positions that need to be filled, but how quickly they fill. Because you have so many people like myself who grew up loving nothing more than video games. And so, you know, a lot of them, they'll go to school, they'll get like a coding degree, they'll get you know, some C++ under their belt or something like that, and they'll go work in the industry because it was their dream job. And they get there, and either they bounce off of it or they get completely burnt out just because of how the industry is. You know, crunch kills careers. But the industry will rarely feel the repercussions of something like that, just because, oh, well, young guy dropped out, young guy quit, couldn't handle the stress of 100-hour work weeks. Time to get another young guy in here who's willing to put up with 100-hour work weeks, and we will give him 100-hour work weeks until he can't handle it anymore, and then we'll get another guy. Do you want to work in the industry or be an independent? I want to work in the industry. I mean, for as bad as it makes me sound, I've always had huge struggles with personal motivation. Just getting myself to start something. This streaming thing, it would have been so easy for me, just like, out of the first 5 streams that I did, just one of them for me to be like, I don't feel like streaming today. And then I just did not. After that, I just didn't become a streamer. It would have been so easy. It would have taken so little for me to bounce off of something like this. And it's something that I really struggle with. Of course it's something that I'm always trying to work to better myself on. But I just have to be aware that particular aspect of myself is one of my worst aspects. And I think being an independent, there are so many points throughout the process of working on an indie project to hit that point of, I don't feel like working on it today, and then you never work on it again. It's that kind of thing is terrifying to me, because it's not just like, oh man, I wasted all this time, but also, like, what if I'm never able to finish a project? What if I'm never able to get there? I always hit that point where I just fall out of it. So that, like, I learned throughout working with a team on stuff like my final project at school. I learned that working with a team helps so much with my struggle with that particular problem. It helps so much because then it's not... On my worst days, it isn't... I, like... The worry is not, oh, I'm letting myself down because I'm not getting anything done today. I'm letting other people down. As soon as I'm letting other people down, the problem becomes so much more tangible for me. And it helps a lot to have that extrinsic motivation of, like, wanting to help others succeed, even if my own personal motivation to succeed has diminished. You have some seriously low productivity days, but you can kick it into overdrive when there's something that would be catastrophic if it isn't done. Yeah. Having the capability to, like, be put into a situation, not even just, like, notice the situation or create a situation, like, being able to be put into a situation where you need to get a thing done can be really valuable. It, you know, positive stressors and all that. Also, going back to, Toby Fox does quite well for himself. That, like, Toby Fox is absolutely... Toby Fox is something else. That's the best way that I can put it. He has so much to the way that he handles his projects. He has so much creativity. It's like he was made to do it, in a way. Like, it's lightning in a bottle, in a way. I feel like there is no one like Toby Fox, and there really can't be another person like Toby Fox. Not just because of his particular skills, like his personality or anything, but just a lot of the things that made Toby Fox into Toby Fox. Specific opportunities, and specific events that happened. You can't compare yourself to someone like that. And it's not because you can't reach the same level of success, but it's because you're not likely to reach the same level of success. You can still be successful. You can be very successful and not be Toby Fox. Toby Fox has become, like, Toby Fox and his works have become an international phenomenon. It's to expect that same level of success is setting yourself up for failure, but you do have it's that weird double think of comparing yourself to others, of, like, you can't compare yourself to Toby Fox. You will probably never be like Toby Fox, but you could. You just have to find your niche. You have to find your opportunity. But there is nothing more valuable than being able to internalize that it is not for sure, it is not guaranteed. Because the disappointment of failing to get there can just be so crushing. Toby Fox beat Sakurai at his own game and forced him to put his OC in Smash. He mega made it. Yeah, it's, you know, you have to recognize that luck luck plays a part of it, and even bad luck can lead to great opportunities in following the right order of events. It's not something that you can rely on. There are so many ways to live your life that you can rely on. So many ways that are so much safer. So many ways that you could exist that, you know, you can make a bet on yourself, and those odds are not going to pay out great, but you can do it. I don't think it's impossible to be a Toby Fox. Absolutely not. No. It's extremely possible to be as successful as Toby Fox, but it's also extremely possible to win the lottery. Because it's not just Toby Fox's skills that got him to where he is. There are specific opportunities that were offered to him that were not offered to everyone. There were certain circumstances that allowed him to flourish and succeed, and those circumstances will never exist again. And I'm not, you know, I'm not really trying to be a bummer here. It's mostly just like being able to internalize the reality of the situation without, like, just being completely demoralized by it. Van Ripper. Oh, Van Ripper is Helltaker? Hell something? Helltaker, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, like, that's a really good example of a much more reasonable, like, it's still a very high level of success. That guy is still very successful. But, you know, Helltaker ain't Undertale, but Helltaker will still, like, that's still a crazy amount of success for an industry as competitive as video game design. So, when it comes to, like, what is success, what should I expect if I were to get into this industry? What would be a reasonable expectation for, like, how far I can take this? Can I make a living off of this? Will you know, how well will my game sell? How well known will it become? There's no way to know for sure. You could be a Toby Fox. You could be a Van Ripper. You could be. Okay. Taxidermy. Taxidermy. I've known of Taxidermy for a while, at least. Taxidermy has been working on personal game design projects for a while, and I think they are a really great designer. I think they have a lot of really great skills. I think that their projects are going to turn out very well. And as it stands, their most successful project has been Deltarune Chapter 2. What does that say about their personal level of success? Does this mean that their own personal projects will now never truly get the recognition that they could have if Taxidermy had never gotten directly involved with Toby Fox? I don't know. And we'll never know. but are they now capable of having, like, more... They could have much more success than they could have otherwise had through their involvement with Deltarune, through their involvement of Toby Fox and Toby Fox's properties. And there's also just the consideration of, can you afford to take a risk like that? What will happen to you if you fail to get into the game industry? What will happen to you if your game just completely fails to launch? What are you gonna do? What if your entire livelihood was dependent on the success of this project? Do you got a plan B? And it sucks. It really sucks that all of these factors are so integral to the whole experience of getting into getting into making video games. But that's how it be, man. You gotta really think about it. And thinking about that kind of stuff without, like, letting it weigh you down to the point of just not trying in the first place. I fell victim to that. I spent years just fucking around after I graduated because I just didn't have the courage. I didn't have the motivation to, like, risk putting myself into the games industry because I was so scared of what might happen if I were to fail. And I was extremely lucky that I had found myself in a position where I would not face repercussions for failure. Which is why I'm doing this streaming thing now. I could have, like, instead of streaming, I could have just, you know, regardless of how successful the attempt may have been, I could have buckled down and started working on a personal game design project. And because I was in this very lucky position wherein it would have been fine if nothing came of it. But would it have been worth my time? Would it have been better for me to do something else? It's impossible to know. You know? What kind of bet are you willing to take on your real Earth hours? The Cuphead guys got real lucky. They took a double mortgage on their house to make a game, and if it flopped, they would have lost their house. Yeah! What was it? Back when Super Meat Boy was coming out, I think. If Super Meat Boy had flopped, then, like, everyone that worked on Super Meat Boy would have gone fucking bankrupt. They would have been absolutely financially ruined. But that was a risk, and it was a risk they were willing to take. It's tough. It's real tough. And I mean, all of these things and more are reasons upon reasons why I have not personally, like, really put my best foot forward and tried to get myself into the industry. But as time's been going on, as I've been thinking more about it, as I've been really weighing things and so on, I've been more and more interested in trying to put myself into the industry just because of wanting that experience, wanting that life experience. Whether it works out or not, I don't know. Is McMillan in your area? That would make sense. Macmillan, that team, the Super Meat Boy Binding of Isaac team. I don't love Binding of Isaac. I like a lot of the gameplay aspects of that game, but I cannot handle the aesthetic. But you know, they found a certain amount of success. Do you want to compare yourself to those people who, like, were gambling their livelihoods, their fucking house that they owned? Are you willing to take the same kind of risk as them? I don't know. At the very least, when you are in an industry position, you do have so much more stability because you are not relying entirely on, like, you are not day to day relying on the immediate success of your project. In the grand scheme of things, you still are, of course, but just having a salary can really change a whole lot of things about how you approach your work and your perspective of the industry as a whole. Still amazed that Binding of Isaac got as popular as it did. It hit at the right time of, like, those burgeoning days of roguelikes and roguelites. It was one of the first, like, smash hit run based games of its ilk. And so, if they had released Binding of Isaac, a couple of years earlier, or a couple of years later, regardless of the circumstances behind, like, the people who released it, like, their lives and everything, would the game have been a success if it came out a little earlier, a little later? Who knows? Impossible to say. No, it's called Smash Run. Oh, my bad. Robotron 2000 was the pioneer of that, minus the roguelike meta progression or roguelike item collection. But see, the meta progression and item collection, I feel, are what really made that game what it is and solidified not only its own position in the industry, but, like, really carved out a chunk of the industry for that kind of game as a whole. Hades would probably not exist if Binding of Isaac did not exist. And now so many more games are going to exist because Hades exists. Yeah, like, the sheer concept of the twin-stick shooter is fucking ancient. But it's not just, first-person shooters. Oh, where would modern games be without Halo? True. Where would modern games be without Doom? There was always something before it. It's so rare that you find, like, at this point, I feel it is unfeasible to believe that you have a wholly unique experience. Just because of how vague, how broad you can expand the definition of, like, what you even call a unique experience. So it's really valuable to be aware of the influences that other things have had on the kind of game that your game is, like, what your game could even be considered. Like, what was it called? Solo Nobre, Great Leader, top-down fucking shooter with the mechs and the tanks and the cars and all of that. What was that game called? I'm dying. My memory. Brigador, thank you, Brigador. I feel like I should watch more post-mortems, but Brigador was a really interesting really interesting game. I think Brigador is super cool. It's not my kind of game, but I think Brigador is super cool, super well made, just an overall very high quality experience. Brigador initially completely flopped. Brigador was an utter failure commercially, and not because of what the game was. It was entirely because of what the game was perceived to be. Brigador was a commercial failure because people thought it was going to be a top-down twin-stick arcadey kind of shooter, and that's not what it was. What it was like, it was a tank/mech game. It was far closer to something like a Mech Warrior than something like a Smash TV. And the game was designed in a very particular way because of that core design that they just approached the game from initially. But because of its similarities to, like, because it looked like a twin-stick shooter. Just because it looked like one kind of game and it wasn't. The game, like, it was disastrously close to just never finding its audience. It eventually did find its audience, thanks to, you know, word-of-mouth kind of approaches, and also just effort by the devs to kinda find the middle ground between player expectations and the reality of what the game was. But it's another really great example of, like, you don't know. You really can't know how your game is going to do, because sometimes, you know, sometimes your game will struggle, not because of the game itself, but hey, maybe another game that was very similar to your game also came out around when your game came out, but the other game just caught on a little bit more. What can you do about that? There's nothing you can do. You just gotta take that one on the chin, man. It's crazy. I appreciate well wishes, and I'm still in a position where I'm not entirely sold on it, because right now there's a lot that I want to do with streaming. There's a lot of stuff that I want to make happen. I really want to finally buckle down and start doing some video editing. I want to try and get the VTuber stuff up and going. And there's absolutely no guarantee of success with any of that either, but I'm in a position where I can take risks, so I'm gonna keep rolling with what I got for now. But this whole conversation is just because I've been thinking about it. I've just been putting a lot of thought into what it would be if I were to try and get into the industry. Really hope there's a public post-mortem from Magic Legends at some point. Yes! I'm so curious what happened with Magic Legends where they canned the entire thing before it even came out. Like, there's a lot of guesses that I could hazard. But it's, like, even with all of the different things that I could guess happened, even all of the things that I could feel pretty confident were contributing factors, it still feels like there's a missing piece in why that turned out the way it did. Get a 3D VTuber model so you can call me a Chester-like. God, I would love to be compared to Chester. Chrisium is a very funny, creative dude. to be compared to... I wouldn't want too many direct comparisons, because they are also an absolute gremlin of a person. And I generally feel like that's not the kind of vibe that I put across. So... But hey, you know, you gotta take your wins where you can get them. You want to take some real risks, try a D-tuber? Oh, man. That'd be something. Gremlins are valid. I mean, yeah! Look at how successful Chester's been in recent years. Recent times. It has been less than a year since I first started seeing Chris Yim, like, getting out there, out and about. I don't remember when Chester was initially revealed. Difference between Chester and Hat. You can feed Hat after midnight. Oh, speaking of, it is after midnight. There's still a bunch of grime left on this thing. I think I'll save the rest of the temple for another time. And I'm gonna wrap things up here. We got close to the 4 hours and 20 minutes, but... This recent hour and a half of talking about game industry stuff and personal woes and all that. Even if it weren't emotionally taxing, which, I mean, whatever, I'm fine. My throat hurts, so I'm gonna stop streaming for tonight. Thank you for the podcast. You know it, baby. So later this week, I will stream video games. I started talking as if I had an idea of what I was going to stream later this week, and I realized that I super don't know. Some longer term plans. I'm gonna stream more The Good Life. And I think I'll save Battle Network for after The Good Life. But maybe for a little bit I'll go back to having like a long-running game, running some streams, and then I'll do more one-off type stuff in between the long game. I'll figure something out. If you want to yell at me to play specific things, such as the Monster Hunter Rise demo, then you can join the Discord. Type !Discord in the chat and you get a link to it. And I'm basically always hanging out in the Discord, so if you want to yell at me about something, that's the place to do it. You can also yell at me on Twitter, if you so desire, but... I mean, I do look at my Twitter a lot, but you're less likely to get an immediate response. So, thank you all so much for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff, and hopefully I will see you again on Thursday for whatever that ends up being. Later.